Hey, hello everybody. It's Lord Magicus here. As you can see, I'm underwater because I'm a merfolk. But actually today we're gonna play A Link to the Past. I think I've played it once before in my channel, but I want to play through the entire game and end with 0 deaths. And part of the problem is that every time that you save the game, it counts it as a death. So we're just gonna have to play through the entire game. That's how this is gonna work. Give me 1 second. I'll get some promotional nonsense going. And then, yeah, we'll be good. So, this will be fun. It's gonna take a while, but okay. This is not a normal stream time for me, so we'll see how this goes. Where are we at here? Yeah. Everybody's out probably Black Friday shopping. Meanwhile, I'm playing video games because there is not a whole lot that I am interested in buying right now. So, all right. I think we're just about ready to go here. Let's watch the intro. I'm going to let the whole sequence play out. Oh, whoops. Hold on. No. We're not doing that. Hold on. The whole point of this is I want the whole... Alright. It was like waiting for me to press a button, and like, I guess not. So I'm playing it on my Switch, so it does have like a rewind thing, which I'm only using for the sole purpose of getting to the intro. We're not cheating. We're gonna we're gonna either win this game on 0 lives or we're gonna die trying. Yeah, basically the Triforce existed in its own world. Uh, Ganon, the King of Thieves, managed to figure out a way into it. Then the king is like, oh shit, Triforce is dangerous. Let's seal off the Golden World with the Triforce. Or I think, what, did Ganon find... Yeah, he ends up corrupting a wizard in the Light Realm to help him, so... There he is. All or nothing, yeah, that's right. It's okay, I'm really good at this game. The trick is not necessarily beating it without dying, because that's easy enough to do for me. It's having to beat the entire game without saving it once, because saves count as a death. For some dumb reason, so... We are gonna play through the whole game in one stream. That's the plan. Yeah, you know what? Maybe it will come and bite me. But I practiced it earlier this week, so... It should still be fresh in my mind. Okay. Alright, we got this. Alright, see, look, that was my practice playthrough. Because it had been a while since I played it, but I wanted to make sure I did it right. Alright, I'm always unsure of, like, what I want to name Link, because you only get 6 characters for this. Uh... Hmm. I mean, I could just go with magic. That's fine. Yeah, good enough. Jim Bob? Okay, you know what? That's fine. Well, we're gonna go with Jim Bob. I like that. The one thing that's, like, not held up about this game is that the menus are terrible. But everything else about it is perfect. Aghanim. Alright. See you later, Uncle. Alright. Well, we don't have to dick around, because like I said, we're gonna try to do this all in one go, so, the faster we get through this, the better, because there's a lot. We have something like 11 dungeons, or I don't know, I guess it depends on how you count it. If this one counts, like, so this is a Hyrule Castle, then we have the 3 pendants, so that's 4, then Hyrule Castle again, so that's 5. Yeah. And then we have 7 crystals, so that's 12, and then Ganon's Tower, so yeah, 13 altogether. Yes, Jim Bob the Appalachian Hero. Well, this is what Hyrule means. Correct. We are going to be doing a lot of mountain climbing later, so... The most dangerous part of this run is right here at the beginning. Because once you get to the point where you have a few heart containers and you can take a few hits, you also have fairies and bottles to put them in, so it gets a lot easier. But it's literally like the beginning part right here that's the hardest part for this. You will probably see me use that attack a lot because it makes... Most of the enemies in this area will die in one hit to that thing. So... Watch this. This is what we call a pro gamer move. I don't know why the dungeon has a bottomless pit in it. So we are gonna fuck him up. Here we get our most valuable tool, the boomerang. It's a pretty shitty treasure room, to be honest. Yeah, we can see our map here. Most of the dungeon we can't actually use or get to at the moment. There we go. The boomerang, in my opinion, is like the most useful item in the game. So it can stun enemy. It gives Link a distance attack. It stuns things, so it's very defensive. It can also be used to retrieve things from a distance. See, now, yeah, you immobilize them, and then you can safely just walk up and hit them in the face. This guy does not work on, though. Well, it does a little bit, but he, like, breaks the stun very quickly. So, the trick here is you throw pots at him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Open this, you get our treasure. You just leave. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. We're here for the princess, aren't we? Just kidding. Just imagine, just like, fight all the way at the bottom of this. It's like, yeah, I just did this to steal 20 rupees. I don't give a shit about Zelda. Alright. Now we gotta get up to the throne room. And the way back is a little bit easier, because you can avoid most of the enemies. Well, I guess I should say you can avoid most of the enemies if you didn't kill them on the way down, so... which I did. However, if you throw them into the pit, they respawn. And then this guy respawns for some reason. I don't know. You can hear the rain outside. That's a cool sound effect. Uh-oh. Do not want to get in actual fights with these guys. See, look at that. The boomerang is great. This is important. Being able to hit both of them at once is very useful. Let's go. The rats are interesting because they actually tend to drop lots of rupees. So, beginning of the game you want lots of rupees, but then about halfway through, rupees will just not matter anymore, because we're going to have so many of them. Oh. There we go. You don't have to light the lanterns, but sometimes it's helpful just so that you can actually see. Okay, and then shouldn't need this anymore. They will not touch the water, so as long as you don't leave the water, then you won't get hit by them ever. So you can safely kind of kill them from a distance if you wish. But it is worth killing the rats because, like I said, they drop lots of red and blue rupees. And there's going to be a few things that we want the money for. Ow, dick. Yeah, you can throw the boomerang diagonally, which is neat. The bats are ridiculously weak, so they will die to the boomerang hitting them once. Alright. One of these has a key on it. There we go. Okay, we should be out of low lighting. We made 70 rupees so far, that's pretty good. So we have a 100 rupee bottle we need to buy. 500 rupees have to go to the flippers, and then we have to throw a lot of rupees into the fountain. I think it's like 1,400 to max out the bombs and arrows. Ow. This is the last room before the sanctuary. There we go. If you pull the other one, a bunch of snakes roll from the ceiling. Yeah. Wizard bad, kill wizard, I got it. Yes, I understand. Do not repeat this to me. Beautiful. Alright. So we got that. So there's a couple things we need to go get first before we go to the first dungeon. We need to go get our bug catching net. Because that's how we need the fairies. I love this game, Cosmic. This is one of my favorite games. It's got to be like one of the best games on the Super Nintendo. I am playing it, however, on the Switch at the moment, and this is the port for that, so... Zero death speedrun? Oh, I am not good at, like, speedrunning stuff, but I am fantastic at, like, remembering all the important stuff in the game, but I am really, really terrible at actually doing it very quickly. Okay. For this puzzle... I think this one goes down. This one goes down. There we go. See, now we got them all. Yes. So it is on Switch. It's part of, like, there. I don't have a bomb to blow up that wall yet, but I'll come back for that later. Yeah, it's on the Switch. It's part of the... There's a Super Nintendo emulated collection that you can get. Yes, I need a bottle. Give me a bottle. You can put potions in them, and you can put fairies in them. Fairies are important because they're free healing. In case we ever actually, like, do die, it will prevent us from dying. Nope, not this one. So here, there's another bottle in here, which is important. I don't know what about this bottle makes it magic, but sure, the game just wants us to feel like it's all special. This one, I think? Yeah. Give me your net. I need it. Da-na-na-na. Hillian health insurance? Yes, exactly. So you get it. Alright, let's buy our bombs. The sound effects in this game are great. Now, here's another thing. If you keep attacking the chickens enough, they will swarm the screen and try to kill you. Now, I don't have a fairy on me at the moment, so I'm not really interested in trying to kill myself. But maybe once I have a fairy, we'll show it. Ow, dick. Yeah, the chickens have like their own little mafia, and if you fuck with them too much, then they'll fuck with you. Alright, first things first, gotta jump down the well. There are a bunch of pieces of a heart, and we're gonna need them. Oh, I already maxed. I have my bombs here. Yeah. You can hurt yourself with your own bombs, so you gotta be careful. There we go. There's our first piece of a heart. I believe this house has some free rupees in it. Okay, the forest has a mushroom that we want, and it also has a piece of a heart. There's nothing we can do over at the smithy right now. However, below town there's another piece of a heart that we're going to want. You gotta be careful because there is a thief in this woods that will try to steal your rupees. There we go. Yeah, this guy gives you a hint that there's a person outside the desert that is a former thief. You need to know about him later because of the, that's how you get the fourth bottle. Alright, so we got a mushroom. We're gonna use that to get magic powder. And magic powder is important for, like, two main purposes. One, we're gonna need it so we can get, to double our magic meter later on. And number two is that you can use it to kill a certain enemy that turns them into fairies. Alright, so there's another piece of a heart below town, and then we're gonna go over to the witch's shop. Then I think we're going to get the ice rod, and there's one more piece of a heart there. So we'll go in with 5 hearts. The library we're going to come back to once we get the boots. Right, we're just in the mode of collecting all the stuff that exists right now that we have access to. There we go. And in the Dark World, there's actually another piece of a heart that's in that exact same spot. There's a treasure game there, you have to dig it up. Come on. Ah, this guy's so annoying. Alright, there we got him. Yeah, once you stun them, then it's good because they can't hurt you. Oh yeah, but that's also dangerous. Sometimes if you hit a bush, you can reveal an enemy, which is, oops, yeah, dangerous as hell. Do not hit those guys with your sword, that's bad. Give her the mushroom. Go off the screen and come back, and then we'll have magic powder. And here we go. Alright. We've got one more stop to make right now. Yeah, throwing signs at the enemies is very effective at killing them. So there's what we have another piece of a heart where we can go into the next dungeon with 5 hearts instead of 4, and we will have our ice rod, which we don't really need at the moment, but we may as well get it because it's over here. Actually, I don't even know if we need to get it right now because I can get it after this dungeon. I know where it is. We're not going to need it for a little while, but at the very least, we should get the piece of a heart because it is right here. So it might be worth it just because of the fairies. Alright, so we can grab this chest first. Yeah. A lot of these are, if they're just like bombs and you already have them full, it kind of sucks to pick it up. But we'll pick them up anyway. It's not like we're going to be lacking them for any amount of time. This enemy is the one where you can kill it with the magic powder. It turns it into a fairy, and unfortunately, it was too close to me, so I couldn't catch it with the net before I just picked it up, but they cannot be killed by any other means, so There is actually a cool thing you can do with the fish. If you throw the fish in the water, the fish gives you a reward, or you can do what we're gonna do, and this is a thing that maybe not a lot of people know you can do. Take it back to the town. You have to, like, not get hit by anything all the way back here so you don't drop it. Uh-oh. No, I need my fishy. I'll walk this way. So many enemies. This is one of those, like, cool little bonus things that I love. Like, there's so many, like, of these secret, like, side quests in the game. Almost there. Alright. There is so much to do. Eating fish makes you smart. You have to give me this fish for this stuff. So he just gives you, like, you know, some money, some hearts, like, some magic, some arrows. And yeah, he throws you a bunch of cool items for giving him the fish. I thought that was kind of cool. Alright. I think we can go and do the first dungeon. We'll get the ice rod later. I know, like, yeah, we'll get to it. It's not necessary for a little while. It's not like we're gonna use it right now, but... Getting the gauntlets from the second dungeon also opens up some more stuff that we can do as well as the dash boots. Okay. And talk down. Yeah, jump down, talk to this guy. Yeah, I want the Master Sword. And now he's like, yo, bring me the... Show me that you can get the pendant and I'll give you the dash boots. Which is what we are going to do. These statues are mean. Alright, here we go. Okay. So there's nothing over here on either the left or the right, but what's interesting is like the opening to this dungeon also mirrors the Dark World because there is actually stuff over there. We'll see it once we get to that point. Ow. The little tentacle things usually also drop a lot of rupees. Skeletons are annoying because if you swing at them, they'll try to jump out of the way. Alright. If we're lucky, we can ferry this thing. Fuck. I wanted to catch the ferry, but... there is a hidden fairy room here, which we can use to catch our two fairies, so it's not a big deal. Nothing to it. Yeah. These things will let you communicate to the Elder. And it gives you, like, small hints, but I already know all this stuff, so he has nothing of value to say to me. Insurance policy, come to me. There we go. We should be safe now. Nothing bad can happen. I've just tripled my health bar, more or less. Yep. Now we go get our big key. There is a chest over there. I should probably go get it. I think it's just, like, rupees. It doesn't really matter. If we're gonna complete everything, we may as well grab it since we know it's there. Oh yeah, they can't be dealt with until this happens. That's fine, we can just avoid them. That's interesting. Oh, well, there they are. I guess you have to walk over a certain spot to trigger them. It's being like, how do you get out of this room if the enemies don't spawn? But, alright, now we got it. Well, we're fine. Look how fine we are. I just want to go back and get the treasure chest before I go forward. There we go. We're in the money. So like I said, we're gonna need a bunch of it, so there is a reasonable chance that depending on what order we do stuff, we could feasibly hit the maximum rupee count before we get the flippers. One of the reasons I try to get them like as soon as possible is because you will end up accumulating money, and once you have the flippers, you can start spending it on stuff that matters. They themselves cost 500. Come on. Here we go. But yeah, and then we have to spend like another 1,400 on top of like the flippers to max out the bombs and arrows. Rubies are really easy to get, but it's still less time consuming. You don't have to farm them if you do it in the right way. Okay, these things are annoying. Alright, there's not a whole lot left to this dungeon. We got, like, most of it done now. If I recall, this door on the right is just a rupee room, but that's fine, because we need them. Yep. A lot of the dungeons have these, too. Just rooms with, like, random treasure just laying in the ground. Damn it. Give me my health back. There we go. They move very erratically. The bow and arrow will kill these guys in one hit if you actually hit them. However, that also kills them instantly, so... there we go. That room is really cool. Okay, let's go. These guys can only be killed with the bow and arrow. don't think I actually have to kill them. I'm pretty sure there's a thing here. No, okay, no, I have to kill him. Never mind. Ow. Alright, we're good. Boss time. Now, you don't have to use the bow and arrow on these guys, but it is actually very effective to do so. Ta-da! I always try to catch the pendants. Yep, and then just take a few short jumps here, and then we're back to get our boots. Yeah, blah blah blah. Knights, Hyrule, they guard it, killed again by the wizard, sure. And he gives you a hint about the ice rod. Now we can get places pretty quickly. As long as nobody interrupts you starting your dash, you're like invincible while you're doing it. But we gotta go and get our book from the library now. It is the Book of Medora. So there's a few different places where there's some like garbled up text, and if you use the book you can then read it. There's one other cool thing that you can do with this. Certain trees have items in them, but also you can use the dash to catch up with this guy that likes to run away. Yeah, some trees have like apples, some will give you like magic potions, or to refill your magic meter. Some will give you, some have bees, some have rupees. And there's one other cool thing you can do with this. These little rock piles like that, you can run into them. Alright, now we gotta go to the desert. Oops, wrong way. I ain't got time to deal with you. No, we're not gonna go there right now, but like to the northeast of Link's house, there's another little rock pile that has a fairy cave in it, and it's a good place to restock them if you need to. Yeah, this guy is the thief that they were talking about. He'll follow you, Dan, now, if you take his sign. Ow. There's another elder that's in this cave. Yeah, he tells you that you need the book in order to, like, do the thing. But what's more important is this. We'll get one more piece of a heart from this dungeon, and then a piece of the heart, or a piece of a heart when we go to do the Zora's Flippers immediately afterwards. I like to get them out of the way early because there's the most benefit to doing so right away. These stupid vultures are annoying. If you don't, like, yeah, they'll eventually get too close and hit you. Yeah, the text doesn't mean anything, but now we use the book. Alright, here we go, dungeon number 2. This is actually a pretty short dungeon. These laser things are annoying. I think this room is the one we have to run in to get the key. Yep. Yeah, I know. Forget all the treasures, duh. Why would I not do that? No, actually, some of the dungeons you don't need the treasures, but some of them you actually do need the treasures to progress the game, and this is definitely one of them. Because the glove from this dungeon lets you pick up the rocks that block your way. Ah, Contra, you're here for the 5-0, huh? Well, actually, that's just the 0-0, because I'm not going to die. Yeah, this game is great. I love it so much. I think out of all the dungeons, this might be the shortest one. Like, a lot of the rooms in here... I don't need a guide. I've memorized, like, everything that's in this game. I am just doing this off the dome. Like, a lot of these rooms you don't have to even enter. There's, like... I think there's 1 or 2 rooms in here that are just trap rooms. I am playing it on my Switch, and I'm using my capture card to stream it. So, that's why you see, like, the little menu things at the bottom. There we go. Now we got the mitt. We got the power glove! Yeah, now we're playing with power. Is this... So, I forget if it's either one of these blocks that has to move or this. Nope, it's a block, okay. There we go. This is the fairy room. Yeah, because the dungeons always have a hidden fairy room. However, we still have 2 fairies that we never use, so... I don't know if this is one of the most difficult. Like, I could do this in my sleep. I know everything. What happens if I die? Then... yeah, the stream's over. But that's not gonna happen. We're gonna go all the way with no death. That's it. I mean, it should be basically impossible for that to happen because of the fairies at this point, so... Because I am a master at this, and even if I wasn't, like I said, I have the emergency reset buttons. Right now I have 2 of them. Oh, nope, it's not this one. There are some, yeah, there are some mobs that hit you very hard. You gotta be careful about them. But I know which ones they are. Ow. It's fine. Look at how fine we are. Yeah, this is the one where you have to hit the things. There's a few spots in the game where the secret to progressing is to lighting the lanterns. This boss is kind of a pain in the ass. Now, if you can hit them with the bow and the arrow, it does a lot of damage. But it is very hard to hit them with it. I don't know if most people do it like this, but I don't know. I always find I like doing this because it's sort of a challenge, but yeah, it's also it does significant damage to them. So your sword is like pathetically weak against these things. Got him. And that was without even a single drop of rum. Well, I think this game is probably a lot harder if you don't know exactly what you're supposed to be doing and like what all the tricks are to doing everything, so. But for me, like, I have done this so many times that like it is child's play. Well, I guess no, that's not even fair, because like children would probably have a significantly harder time doing it, so if this isn't one of the harder ones, then what is it? That's actually a really good question. This is one of the places where it's really easy to farm rupees. If you exit this room and come back in, all the rupees respawn, so. I've never really been very good at Zelda 1, so I don't know. I would say that that's probably fair. Like the first Zelda game, I'd consider maybe that's harder. Alright, before we do anything else, I need to go and get my flippers. Because there's a bunch more rupees we have to accumulate, but we also have to spend the ones we have now. Yeah, I do, like, when I think of, like, The Legend of Zelda, this is the game that, like, comes to mind. Like, this is absolutely perfect. This is exactly what the game, like, should be. Though I gotta say, I love Link's Awakening as well. And that one does have a 3D remake on the Switch, which I think is absolutely worth playing, and maybe I will stream a playthrough of that one day, because there is actually a secret thing. If you play that game without dying once, there is a special part of the ending that you can only get from that, so I could probably do that at some point. yes, Link's Awakening, chronologically, I believe, and also, and in Real People Time is the one that was made after this. Ow. Stupid Zoras. Why do the Zoras hate me? I'm a merfolk. Look, see, look at my background. I'm underwater. They should love me. I want the flippers. Yeah. Alright, and then there's one other bonus here. Look at how big our health bar is now. Link, you gotta fill up your hearts so you can shoot your sword with power. Yeah, after Ocarina of Time, yeah. There definitely like is a trend where like, and this is also true with I think a lot of the Mario games where after a while they like did realize that they wanted to make them more I don't want to say kid friendly, but more like beginner friendly, I guess. But you don't necessarily have all that like the classic difficulty in a lot of the stuff. Or if you do, like it's restricted to a very small part of the game. Like a lot of the Mario games have like a special world now where it's like, okay, this is the old school Mario difficulty. Yeah, like Champions Road, like that shit is difficult. Okay, there it's like, yeah, remember how when Mario was hard? It's like, yeah, here you go. Alright, well, we just upgraded our boomerang here. This one goes a lot further. So yes, now we threw in our boomerang, and we're going to throw in our shield. Link's Awakening is like, yeah, this is different. I love, like, the handheld Zeldas. Like, Oracle of Seasons and Ages I am also a huge fan of. I've never been, like, a huge 3D Zelda person, but I love all the 2D ones a lot. Alright, so there are 3 things that you can do here, and we did 2 of them. We got the shield and we got the boomerang. However, the third thing is if you have an empty bottle and you throw it in, she'll refill it with the green potion for free. So I would love to see like what Oracle of Seasons and Ages remade. That would be fantastic. Especially if they could do it like similar to Link's Awakening where they have like the 3D style on the Switch. That would be awesome. Yeah, I guess I could see if there's like licensing issues, then that would be a problem. Yeah, that is kind of a problem for Nintendo, isn't it? Alright, so now there is one more thing that we need to do with the flippers here. We have to go and jump off a bridge. Well, not off of it as so much as under it. So, yeah, the shield that we upgraded, now this one can reflect the little red fireballs that get thrown at us. Yeah, the whole trading minigame, yeah, that's really... that was interesting. Which you have to do in order to unlock, like, the last dungeon. It's not exactly an easy thing to, like, keep track of, for sure. Alright, so here we go. This guy gives us a free bottle. He just apparently lives in a tent under the bridge. But that's our 3rd bottle now, so we can put another fairy in it. So what's also really cool about Link's Awakening is that the original version of Link's Awakening on the Game Boy had this ridiculous, like, interesting glitch world that back in the day on the GameFAQs forums, and God help you if you're like old enough to remember when GameFAQs was like a thing, but there were a couple of us that were trying to like explore um, this entire like hidden thing of bugs in Link's Awakening, and what we found is that there's actually like all the rooms in the entirety of Link's Awakening fit into basically two maps. There's dungeons 1 through 6 are all on like one gargantuan map with each other, and then dungeons 7, 8, and the overworld stuff is all on a separate map. And there's two different ways that you can access them. And if you do it, you could actually, you could, like, theoretically use it to beat the game without ever getting the sword. So, the trick was, I think in the first dungeon, once you get the Roc's Feather, you have to, like, fall into, like, the area of the game. Yeah, you fall down into, like, the 2D section, but as soon as, like, the screen transitions and you fall down, then you have to jump upwards with the Roc's Feather, and that causes you to enter the glitch world. And there is another way to access it, too, and I'm trying to remember what it is, because one method of accessing it gets you to the dungeons 1 through 6 realm, and the other one gets you to the overworld plus 7 and 8. Well, I don't actually know if I've tried, to be honest. I should try it. Alright. Now we gotta throw away our life savings. Yeah, it was a really weird glitch, and, like, there were a handful of us that were trying to research it, and I think, like, I was, like, one of the first people to discover that there's actually, like, 2 separate glitch worlds in it, and not just one. Because for some reason, they did not have, like, all of the maps in the game are not on one map, they're on 2 maps. So I thought that was kind of cool. That's what, like, 11-year-old Magicus did with his time, is he was, like, looking at stuff like that. Yeah, I want to carry more bombs. Bombs are generally more important than arrows. Though I might do the arrows just so she refills my arrows since I'm almost out of them. So every 100 rupees you throw into this pond shall increase the amount of bombs or arrows you can carry up to, I believe, 50 bombs and 70 arrows. However, the last stage that she gives you, she'll increase it by 10. So you go from 40 to 50 and from 60 to 70. Oops, I just did bombs again. Oh yeah, there's a couple places where you have to shoot like statues with the arrows. Alright, and then over here we have another bottle, so we need another fairy. Alright. Also, speaking of new worlds, there is like a sort of sequel to this game called A Link Between Worlds in the DS, and that game is also fantastic, and you should absolutely play it. Okay, I'm gonna have to walk around here. But there is one more, like, hidden rupee cave that we need to go get. That piece of a heart, it looks really tempting, but we can't get it right now. We have to come back much later. A Link Between Worlds actually does this really cool thing where you can turn into, like, two-dimensional and go around the walls of Hyrule. Yeah, so, like, Link gets the ability to turn into, like, a 2D painting. Alright, here we go. No, absolutely you should play Link Between Worlds. The game is fantastic. Oops, I did not mean to go out. You're gamer dad, so you have to use a guide for them all. See, like, I'm that kind of, like, weird person where, like, I generally like playing the games that, like, I already know everything about them, so I don't need the guide. As some of my friends will attest to, it is very hard to get me to play a new game that I don't know anything about. Though, it's not within arm's reach, but I did just buy a copy of Elden Ring, so I'm probably going to be playing that soon. There we go. Now we have 300 more rupees to throw into the pile. Yeah, see, like, my other friend's, like, really huge into Ocarina of Time, and, like, he's probably beat it just as many times. He's, like, obsessed with it. I think what, he, like, beat the Master Quest 1 on, like, the GameCube. Like, if I remember, they re-released it for that. I have only ever, like, started that game once, and I, like, did not even come close to finishing it. I probably should at some point. Everybody always tells me that Ocarina of Time is the best, and I'm like, I don't doubt them, but for some reason, I prefer 2D Zelda games, not 3D ones. That's why I like A Link Between Worlds, because it's more like this. It's gonna be a while before we can come back to this pond, because we have to go up in the mountain for a bit, so... I want to use all the rupees I can for right now, so that I'm not wasting them by maxing out the total I can carry. I think one of my favorite things about Oracle of Seasons and Ages, I like the ring system, where you can change Link's ability to deal damage or use various items or, you know, be defensive by equipping different rings. And there's a ton of different ways to find them. You can trade for them, you can, like, you know, plant them in trees and stuff, so I like, that's really cool to me. I think that's all the important stuff that we need for right now. Yeah, I definitely do really well with these. Well, that's the thing, like, Link Between Worlds was them doing this style of Zelda game. But I thought they used, like, the capabilities of the Nintendo DS really well for that. So yeah, there's a fairy cave there. Right now, you know what, we'll go the other way. We have to go up to the mountains. Which we're going to be there for a little while, because that's where the third pendant is. Now this area is very dangerous, because there's a lot of night guys here. And a lot of red knights, which are the more dangerous ones. That's why I usually don't, like, walk this way. There's too many guys. Dick. Alright, let's go. So, while we are wandering around in this cave, we'll find, where is he? Here he is. This random elderly man. He's very important. Yeah, a lot of people vanished here because, one, it is a very dangerous mountain, but two, it also has a portal to the Dark World. There we go, we got the magic mirror. This item is very important. This is how we're gonna, like, find half of the things that we need to get in this game. I could walk around, but it's actually a lot easier to just take this path because it avoids the falling boulders in the mountain. I think this is the entrance. Oh no, this is the exit. Never mind. I've screwed up. I have to jump down onto the one that's on the left or the right there. There is a there's a thing here that you have to go there to get. So right here we have to jump. Yeah. And to the right here, there's another fairy room. Alright, well, how are we going to get up to the top of this rock? Well, it's a mystery, isn't it? Well, here's the secret. It's not really a secret. Now, there is a ledge here to jump down to, however, I can't get to it yet because we don't have the hammer. Yeah, these two idiots are here because they don't have the moon pearl that lets them keep their body, so... Sure. This is where Ganon's tower is in the Dark World, but for right now, we're in the Light World, so... Here we go. I keep getting hit by him. I'm so dumb. Yep, okay, let's go. Down the stairs we go to the other part of the basement. Now, yeah, this room is annoying. This is another one of those tile rooms. You have to let all the tiles in this room fly at you. You can hit them with your sword, but it's hard to, like, holding your sword out is not really a good plan because as you saw, you'll get stuck in, like, doing the loop thing. And then, the next tile after that will very likely hit you. There we go, we got a key. So I could walk all the way back up, but at the same time, it's actually easier to do this. Using the magic mirror inside a dungeon just puts you back at the beginning of the dungeon, so since we're going right here anyway, it may as well do it. Wait for it. Gotcha, bitch. Actually, hold on. I think I need to hit this one more time, and it will be useful to me, and you'll see why. Yep, that is in the correct setting. So you might ask, how are we going to get to that treasure chest? Well, there is a way to do it. We need to fall from above. You don't need this item to fight the boss, but you do need it in order to go and do, like, the next half of the game, so... That's the thing that stops Link from turning into a bunny when you go to the Dark World. Now, there is a hidden fairy room here, which I will show you. If you fall here, or the one on the other side, Get our health back. And all of these down here, they have hearts in them, so... This boss is super annoying to fight, because it's not like he really does, like, hurt you a lot. The problem is, he has a tendency to, like, knock you back off the ledge. And his movements are extremely random, so you can't really predict where he's going to go. You can only be hit on his tail. Ow. Yeah, if you see, like, the ridiculous knockback, like, it is very, very easy for him to throw you off the ledge here. Alright, one more. Fuck! You have to do this dance over and over until you manage to hit him. This is probably the one I have the most trouble with because this entire pattern is like so ridiculously random. Fuck. Madre de Dios. There we go. Alright. Try again. We'll get it eventually. It's like I said, it's just annoying because, like, he's so, like, random in his movement, and its knockback is so harsh. No! Yeah, I don't think this works either. Yeah, as far as I know, like, the sword is like the only thing that really is effective. Come on. There we go, we got him. Pain in the ass. Alright, we got... Alright, we're done. Nothing to it. Woo! Alright. Alright, time to go claim our prize. If you run all the way down here, you will fall into the pit on the right and the bottom. It's kind of cheap. Oh yeah, don't hit those things with a sword because they electrocute you and they are very dangerous. You have to stun them first. Oh look guys, it's the Master Sword, right? Nope, it's just some random shitty sword that's just sitting in the middle of the woods. And there's actually a lot of them. This is a game where you like pay him money to open a chest, and like you can maybe open up more money than you spent on it, but usually like yeah, it's totally random. You're likely to lose money on it, so there's not really a good reason to do it. Alright. Whatever, we got it. Look, it's also not the Master Sword there. Now, you don't actually have to use the book on this, but you can. Alright, ready? Look at it, it's just brimming with power. You see, like, it has, like, little magical sparks now. Uh-oh. Not the sanctuary. No, but, what about the old guy? Oh no, it's the thief that lives in the woods. Don't steal my stuff. And obviously, the Master Sword is more powerful. Look, see we have apples that come from this tree. Apples are basically like extra hearts. And when you're at full power, then you can, you shoot a laser beam from your swords. I don't think I went back down here to do this, did I? Since we're in town, we may as well. Zelda can wait. She'll be fine, I'm sure. I won't be long. I trust that she can handle herself. Oh no. I am a second too late. Damn it, I shouldn't have stopped for that art piece. No, he's dead. I will avenge you, Mr. Minister Guy. I swear it on your own grave. Yeah. Just a damsel in distress day. It's fine. Oh yeah, this guy just throws bombs here. You can pick them up and throw them at things, but you're also likely to get hit with the bombs yourself, so... Alright. Let's go rescue Zelda. Oh, we have to go out this way. She is not in the dungeon this time. We gotta go upstairs. Just like the Burn players do, send it upstairs. Keep them at a range. That's like the best way to go. It's cowardly, but it is also effective. Yeah, a lot of the rooms here are just randomly dark. You gotta be careful. Damn it. There we go. Now we can see everything. No, you took away my sword power. How dare you, you monster. We got it. We're fine. We got our heart back. The dark rooms mess with you mainly because it doesn't gradually change when you turn. Yeah, that's true. It's like, I mean, I like that they sort of give Link like a little bit of a diminishing light effect around him, but like it's like the lantern is just pointed in one direction, so it only lights up like facing in that direction primarily. Oh, God. But it can be a little bit weird, like... They're getting close. Yep, we get our hint here. Can't hit the wizard, you have to actually hit his spells. The wizard is a lot like those green enemies where if you hit him, he'll electrocute you. There we go. If it's free, it's for me. I don't technically have to fight this guy, but we gotta send the message. Don't fuck with us or we'll rip your nuts off. Alright, now it's time. You hear the music. No, don't do it. I need her for some reason. Uh-oh. Where did he go? Not here. Not here. Oh, I know. Ta-da! Take that. So you can only deflect the blast that looks like that. He has like a little ice one that he fires too sometimes, and you can't deflect that at him. That one. Well, this isn't Ganon. This is his little puppet guy that he's using. This is Aghanim. He's being controlled by Ganon. He's all mad, he's butthurt because I kicked his ass, so now he's gonna send me to the Dark World. So we're about halfway through the game. A little less than. Yeah, we gotta get the Triforce back. You asking enough of me, Mr. Elder Guy? Do you want me to do your taxes or, like, mow your lawn, too? Come on. I'm just some guy. I don't owe you anything. Okay, first things first. Over here we have another piece of a heart. So we're up to 10 now, out of our possible 20 heart pieces. Or heart containers, I mean. There's not a whole lot we can do at the moment because the world is kind of blocked off until we get the hammer. Once we get the hammer from here, everything is going to open up. Alright. So there's like, yeah, a little area here. This person cries because they're like turned into broccoli. I think that's the first time in the game that they refer to it as the Triforce. We gotta go to the Dark Palace. Out of my way! And in here, I'm gonna make a friend. Here he is. He's Kiki, the money... Kiki. Or the monkey. Kiki the money... Monkey Kiki. Oh, God. Sure, you can have 10 rupees. He loves rupees. But if you get hit by anything, he will immediately abandon you. So, yeah, he's here for one very specific purpose. The only way to get in here is to, pay him the 100 rupees. See, look, now there's still 3 paths here, but now... The money Kiki, monkey Kiki, money monkey. See, look, somebody gets it. Ow. Yeah, you know, you get the idea. He's blackmailing us. He's like, I'm not gonna let you progress the game until you give me 100, 100 rupees. Right, these guys are easy to kill with the bow and arrow. The red one has to be killed with the bow and arrow, though. And they mirror your movement, so whatever move you make, they'll move in the opposite direction. Look, words are things, right? That is, the words are in fact things. They do stuff. Uh-oh, that's not far enough. So this is the fairy room, which we don't need yet because we still have not used a single fairy, fortunately. Though this is the part of the game where we might start using one. Because it can get a little rough here in some of these spots. We need this key. Alright, now we could walk all the way back to the beginning, but we're going to do this. I think I want this room next. These things can be killed if you have the hammer, which I presently do not. It's alright. Oh yeah, I have to get the key first, which is down here. Now we go back up and we have to do the same thing again. Fall down a hole, yes. Somehow don't take any damage from that, but... Now we go back up the stairs here. And now we have the master key. Oh, fuck. Alright. And I think this path should take me to where I need to be. Or no, I'm sorry. This has the compass or the map, one of the two. Key. Alright, never mind. It's still important. I knew it. Yeah, if you had the, like, da-na-na-na sounds for every time that you, like, succeed in life, yeah, that would be pretty cool. Found toilet paper. Hold it up for the whole world to see. Da-na-na-na. It's like, yeah, but you have like 20 items in your shopping list. You have to do it for every one of them. It's gotta be annoying at some point. Imagine how long it would actually take you to get your shopping done at that rate. Oh, you know what? I want to go the other way. Because I forgot. I think there's like another thing in that chest. It's like, damn it, I dropped my car keys, and then you pick them up. It's like, da-na-na-na. It's like, was that necessary? Really? Oh god, every single person in the store doing it at once. That sounds like a nightmare. Uh-oh. That's like one of those, like, genie wishes where you make and they're just like, actually, this isn't a wish, this is a curse. It's like, you should not have used this link. You thought this was going to be cool, and it might have been for like 15 seconds, and now it's all of a sudden it's like, I have made a fatal mistake. Ow. Just imagine once you realize and say, it's like, I have made a fatal mistake, and it's like, that's when, like, the Link passing out sound effect is like, row, 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 row. It's like your entire life just is the Link to the Past sound effects now, and you can't make it stop. And also, imagine, like, if you're in the hospital and you have, like, it's like you have one heart left, and it won't stop beeping no matter what. It's like, I'm sure that won't get annoying at all. Yeah, we have a rupee room here. I usually don't light this one, but I will light it up just so everyone can see it. Yeah, if your significant other texts you and all of a sudden it's like, we need to talk, and that's definitely boss music if I've ever heard it. Uh-oh. Here we go. We're a little... I think we're about halfway done with this dungeon. We got everything, now we're just making our way down towards the boss. Which, ironically, we have to go back to the room that we were just in. You notice, like, these statues actually kind of look like Link. Yeah, see how many hits that takes with the sword? Whereas, like, one arrow shot just kills them immediately. Ow. Alright, yeah, here we go. This is one of the statues you have to hit. Which isn't... I guess the game sorta hints at it because this one's a different color than all the other ones, and you just came from a room where you were you had to use the bow and the arrow to kill the red guy, so more than likely you'll have it equipped when you go into this room, so sort of have an idea of what to do, but it doesn't explicitly tell you. It's like, yeah, try doing this thing. It's not like very hand-holdy in that regard. It's just like, figure it out. Come on, we've told you enough. You should be able to get it at this point. Oh, I need the hammer out. Oops. Oh god. Yeah, they get angrier every time you flip them over. You remember your older brother had his turn playing and was stuck for hours at it, and you're just like, try shooting the eye, and it's like, oh yeah. Yep. There we go. Okay, well, this boss is, very dangerous. Your sword can't actually hurt him. So, you have to use the hammer in order to break the plate off of his face. And he does a lot of damage if he hits you. So it's very likely, yeah, we have to use a fairy. Out of all the bosses, he's probably one of the most dangerous because he does so much damage and you have to, like, get so close to hit him with the hammer. The hammer does not have a good range on it. It has a little bit of a knockback effect too, so you'll see after I hit him I go flying backwards. There we go. Now I can actually hit him with the sword. But the little fireballs are a huge pain in the ass. Ow. Uh-oh. No! Stop it! Alright, we got him. Yeah, he's like definitely a good like third of the room is just him. I like that they add the little spike blocks behind him. Alright. But we have a fairy there, so we didn't actually die. This is why we always keep backup, like, emergency fairies, because that sort of stuff happens. I don't usually end up buying potions. Yeah, I could buy potions, and, like, then I could just go in and use them, but it's safe. Like, I don't see any reason not to just have fairies instead, so... Because they get used automatically. The cool thing is, the next thing that we do, we get to go power up our sword. So, technically, the next dungeon is the one that's in the little swampland area and where we drained the water at. And that's where you get the hook shot. But that's not the one that we're going to do next, because there's actually, you have the option from here to go and do the 4th dungeon next. You could also go and do the 3rd dungeon too, but there's nothing stopping you from doing them out of order at this point. The advantage is if you do the 4th dungeon next, it's actually really easy, and you can immediately then use the treasure you get from there to power up your sword. So then the next few dungeons afterwards are also a lot easier because of it. Then there's also a few treasures we can pick up, including the magic cape. They noticed me. I did make a loud sound, so, these Cyclops guys take a huge amount of damage. They hit you for a lot, and they soak up so much damage, too. So I usually don't fight them. There's not really a good reason to. So... one thing we also have access to now is this little pond here. So let's use our magic mirror. Hello! Good afternoon, isolationist. Yeah, I mean, I guess by the time I'm done, yeah, it's gonna be pretty much a full walkthrough, because it's all gonna be in one video, and, I'm doing basically everything, so... So yeah, instead of doing the next dungeon, which is actually kind of, like, to the right of where we're at, we are going to go and, do the 4th one, because there is a secret way to get into this town. Most of the dark town here is actually blocked off by heavy rocks. However, there is one spot where you can access the portal using the hammer. And because of that, that lets us sneak our way in here. And it is absolutely worth doing this, because like I said, having the level 3 sword makes the rest of the game so much easier. And then we can pick up a few other cool things too. See, like, we can't pick up this one because we don't have the appropriate gauntlet for that, but on the top side there, we can definitely get the stakes in. So we're gonna walk through the forest here a little bit. And ever since we picked up the Master Sword, like, the mist in the forest is now gone. Yep, this one has magic potion. So the item that we're going to get is the one that lets us pick up those, like, gray rocks. Because there's a lot of stuff that's gated behind that. So this is the Dark World town. Alright. Oh, look, we have 420 rupees. Haha. Neat. Alright. Alright. We have to alright, well, we made some money in that one. We have to play this little chess game until we get a piece of a heart out of it. You open up randomly two of these chests will just have, or you get to open up 2 of them, and randomly one of them has a piece of a heart. But last time I did this, I think I got it in, like, the first try, but now we'll see how long this takes. It changes every time, too, so... Oh no, we just lost that time. That was a waste of 30 rupees. There we go, we got it. And there's one other one that's actually accessible to us right now. I guess we can pick up this. Yeah, we get a bunch of rupees from that. Which we're gonna have to go spend them soon to get more bombs and arrows. Alright, let's go do this first. We have a bajillion rupees to then spend. And then we will get back to Dungeon 4. So, the trick with this is you have to dig, I think it's like 20 holes, and then randomly after that there's a chance that one of them will be a piece of a heart. The piece of a heart only happens if you, like, dig the 20 holes first. So it's kind of a pain in the ass because it's random, but you have to, like, it takes like 30 seconds for like every single try at it. Though, I mean, generally you'll make like more money than you spend doing it, so it's not like it's cost you anything, it's just time. Damn it. Alright, well we made, what, about 68 rupees that time? So yeah, we'll have a ton that we have to go and throw into the fountain. There we go, we got it. Ta-da! Alright. Ah, yes, and one of the other most important things. We have to go get our flute. Yeah, this guy loved to play the flute here. Alright. So we gotta go back to the light world here. See, he's like a mirage. It's okay. I know where his flute is. It's buried, like, right here. I really do. Alright, so we have the flute, so next step we have to take it over to the town. This is going to be a big shortcut time saver for us, though. Here we have another piece of a heart. Life meter coming along nicely, Tubes. We've gotten most of them now. There's either, what, 4? I think there's like 8 more, something like that. Maybe only 4 more. Forget. We're close. We only need, we need to complete like 1 or 2 more from heart pieces. Alright. So we go to the tavern here. His son is lost, so he's like... Alright, so now we can take the flute, and we play it for the little birdie in the village square. It looks like a duck. Alright, so the trick now is that now we can use the flute as a teleportation. I think this is the closest. Ow. I forgot they would not stay stunned. Alright. Time to throw our rupees in the pool. So the whole luck thing, by the way, it has to do with the enemies dropping items or not. If you have, like, great luck, then the next 10 enemies you kill will all drop items. And if you have terrible luck, the next 10 enemies will drop no items. That's what it means. And the game never really tells you what that mechanic does, but that's, yeah, it actually it does affect whether enemies drops things or not. So it'll be like rupees, pieces of a heart, magic increase, it's that kind of stuff. Alright, give me some more bombs. Yeah, and I think that's one of the things I do like about this game is that there is a lot of like kind of secret hidden mechanics like that it's up to the player to go out and seek it out. There we go. We've maxed out our bombs now. There's so many like little hidden things that are they're not necessary in order to complete the game by any means, but there's a lot to discover in it. So we have bombs max, but we still have to work on our arrows now. You just have to be careful. Don't pick bombs again, or otherwise she's just going to give you back the 100 rupees and you have to do it all over again. More arrows, please. I did not realize it was going to take this long to spend money. What do you think? I want to carry more arrows. Isn't that what I just asked for? Like, come on, surely you must know by now. No, big trouble means no drops for 10 enemies. Alright. It really does, like, that, but this is one of, like, the primary money sinks of the game. To max out your bombs and arrows takes more rupees than literally anything else in the game does. I think the second most expensive thing is Zora's Flippers, which are 500. There is a bomb that you need to buy for 100 rupees. Yeah, Kiki needs 100 to open up the thing. This guy sells you a bottle for 100. The treasure chest game is 30. The treasure field game is 80, and that's per try. So there are a lot of, like, things that you need to spend rupees on, but they're really easy to come by. Like, the biggest limiting factor is actually the fact that you can only carry 1,000 at a time. That's why we have to keep diverting to make trips there, because if I, like, open up a chest that has, like, 300 rupees in it, and I already have, like, 800, well, I'm missing out on that extra 100 rupees, so... So there's no reason not to just use them right away. Oh yeah, some of these trees will talk to you. Yeah, that tree's mean. He doesn't like talking to people. But there are a couple that actually do talk. You know what? While we're here, I guess we could do this. Because this technically does not require the gauntlet yet. Here we go. This is the thing. Uh-oh, we're gonna need the mirror again. Yeah, sometimes there's, like, a little glitch where, like, Link kind of disappears for a minute after he jumps off or gets hit with something, so... This is where we get the magic cape from. It lets us turn invisible and become immune to damage. And also it lets us pass through certain objects. which we'll show you in a second because it's going to be extremely relevant to the next thing we're doing. Ow. Oh yeah, we need this first. No, we don't need that yet. Whatever. We'll do this thing, I guess. Remember earlier when we went into, the woods here? Oh god, no, not the bees! Not the bees! You know, they finished cutting down this tree. Now there's a thing here. Oh, and we actually do need to catch a new fairy, so... Alright. I think there should be, like, 5... There's 6 pieces of a hearts left, and we're gonna go get one of them right now. One of them you can only get from Turtle Rock Dungeon. There's another one that's up on Death Mountain as well. One of them is located in the swamp area of Misery Mire. One of them is right here. Actually, I think there's 2 in the swamp, now that I mention it. Oh, fuck, I forgot. I need the hook shot for this. Nope, never mind, I cheated. Okay, we got through it. No, yeah, we just use the mag. So this thing will bounce you backwards, so if you run into it, it bounces you, but if you have the magic cape on, it does not hit you, so we can cheat our way through there. So one more piece of a heart, and then, yeah, we'll be good on those. I think this is like a little store. Yeah, I don't need to buy any of this stuff. Yeah, it's not relevant. There's a bunch of those, like, little shops all over the place. But they're mostly not necessary, because, fairies are free. We live off the land. There's another shop that's, like, actually down here. So, one way to get the level 2 shield is to throw your shield into the waterfall, like that we did. The other way is you can actually buy one from here. And it costs 500 here. Yeah, you can buy a bee from this guy. But yeah, if you lose your shield because it gets eaten by a certain enemy, you can buy a new one from this guy too. So that's like the purpose here. So it's a way to like get your shield back, and also an alternate way to get it the first time. These little, like, fortune teller houses just give you a hint on what it is that you should be doing next if you ever get lost, so because I am not lost, I don't need to do it. Oh, and that's right. There is one other piece of a heart that we're going to get immediately after we do this dungeon, which we are going to do now. Oh yeah, this guy's going to like try to run into me and steal all my shit. Okay. This is actually not a terribly long dungeon. There's like a ton of like enemies running around down here though. It's kind of dangerous. There's the compass. And if we go down here to the left, this is where the big key is. So we have like all three of the dungeon items immediately in this opening room. Shit. Yeah, there's a ton of these like little like magical yellow things that turn you into the bunny, which means you're defenseless, you can't attack with anything. Oh, yeah, sometimes there's fake cracks in the walls. So the fake ones will always make a sound like this, but the real ones always sound like this. So you can always use your sword to tell if there's like a fake hole or not. Now I just have to get up there. Okay. The fire snakes, sadly, there's not any good way to deal with them. You just have to avoid them. These things, you can kill them if you hit them before their little cloud thing comes over top of them. They only hurt you when, like, their other... yeah, the two clouds line up. Damn it. Okay, so we have to go upstairs to do a very specific thing. The boss for this is a little bit weird. So if you like talk to a few of the people, they'll tell you like this house, and like the guy in the light world says this house used to belong to a thief named Blind. And like the game hints to you that like the person that you're rescuing in this dungeon is actually not to be trusted. And they're very light sensitive. So the trick is we just opened up a hole here to let the light shine down into the room that we need to bring that person to, because then that will expose their true colors. But I like how there's like a subtle like misdirection here. It's like you get to the bottom, it's like, oh, I'm saving a princess. Like, actually, no, the fuck you're not. That is the boss following you around. Ow. Yeah. Okay, the treasure room should be, I think, to the left of us. Nope, this is a trap room. That was the one in the bottom. Ow! Okay, that helps. No! Damn it! There is nothing I love more than listening to that sound. No, damn it. Oh god. Alright, we made it. Just barely. There we go. I saved your life. Please take you outside. She does not want you to take her outside. She actually hates the light. Here we go. This is our treasure. Yep, alright, and we've been in every room now, so... Alright. Oh, fuck, alright. I have 3 fairies here, but, so, I'd have to take her into that room, but I want, first of all, I want full hearts when I do this. Actually, I should just use the magic mirror. And I want my sword first. Yeah, she doesn't want to go outside, but that's fine. Because this boss does do a lot of damage to you, so... I definitely want to go and fix this first. Oh, we gotta go get the smithy first. He is just down here. Let's fix... Because, yeah, the sword will then do a lot more damage, and then it will be a lot more manageable to kill this guy. It gets crazy. So, alright, here we go. We leave, we come back in. $10 for a better sword, I'll do it. What's really funny is while they're doing this, Link, his sword animation is just missing his sword, so it looks like he's punching things. And it doesn't hurt anything when he punches them. It does no damage at all. The hammer does, but the punch doesn't. Alright, yeah, there should be 4 more pieces left, and I know where they all are, so... Let's get my sword. You can feel the sheer power flowing through your body. Yeah, you better believe I can. And while we're here, there's one other thing we should do. This is the other reason we need magic powder. This guy can't decide whether he likes us or hates us. So he's trying to curse me. So, our magic power drops half as much whenever we use stuff, so effectively what he just did is doubled the amount of green meter we have. Yeah, that'll teach me. I don't know what I'm ever gonna do. Alright, here, I'll show you what happens when you hit the chickens enough. They get all mad that I was trying to kill them. Which, I mean, that's pretty fair. I'd be pretty pissed, too. Chicken Storm. It is like lagging the game so bad from them having so many chickens on the screen. They do eventually stop. Yeah. It's like trying to dodge lightning bolts. Yeah, the lesson is don't piss off the chickens. And it does work in the light world, except it'll be with alive chickens instead of skeleton chickens. Alright, I've had enough of this. Alright, we're good. We made it through the chicken swarm. So yeah, if you antagonize the chickens enough, they will just like swarm and try to kill you. No, I'm not interested in buying stuff. Though I would like to get hearts back, that would be cool. The fastest way to do that is probably... I think sometimes a fairy comes out of these things. If not, I can just go here, because there's the apple tree. That's better. Alright, now we can go kill the boss. Because now we're going to deal a lot more damage than we were before. Oops. Alright. go fight Blind. I gotta go get her from the basement again, though. Ow. It's okay. So we can turn this thing into a fairy. Oops. Come on, Fire Snake, get out of the way. Thank you. Oh my god. Alright, let's go, Blind. It's time for you to be blinded by the light. This is just like dodging all the chickens. Just die. There we go. We got it. Ta-da. Everything should be a little bit more smooth sailing from here. It gets progressively easier as we get more powerful equipment and more hearts. Alright, yeah, I understand. I'm gonna go kill Ganon. We got it. Alright, let's go. Now, because we did that, now we should be able to get our last bottle. And that's gonna be the direction we're going anyway, which is yet another reason I like doing it like this. The key is locked inside the chest, so we can't open it. So we gotta walk this chest all the way to the one person who can actually open it. You can't jump off of anything, and you can't run, or the chest won't follow you. Alright, remember this guy we antagonized who was just hiding out here in front of the desert? As long as I promise not to tell everybody, he gives me what's in the thing. Alright. Oh no, it's more random garbly-gook. Fortunately, we have this book here. Which we are totally capable of going to get all of the medallions now. We can go get the ether, because we actually do need to get them all at some point, so may as well go get it now. It'll be incredibly helpful to us to get it. Stupid gremlins. You, give me my hearts back. Thank you. There's a few things that we can get up here while we're on our way, so may as well pick them up now. We could have actually gotten some of these a little bit sooner, but like I technically only need the Master Sword to get the medallion, but if I wait to get the hammer and the gloves, then I can get some other stuff too. Alright, we'll grab this. This is a totally optional item. It is not necessary whatsoever to get this thing. Alright, Alright, it's gonna cost us a lot of hearts to get out of here. You should bring a green medicine along with you to do this correctly. But we don't have that, so... There we go, we got it. This is actually a really good time to go and visit our friend to get all of our hearts back. Getting all those extra heart pieces made it easy to go and get that secret item. So basically, the item that we just picked up is exactly like the magic cape, except it uses slightly more magic every second, and it, instead of just being invisible to enemies, you actually hurt them. It's not something I usually ever use, but it's there, so I always go and get it. We need this. Alright, and there's one more medallion we can go get. And we do have to get this other medallion at some point anyway, so may as well be now. What's the fastest way to get there? Sure, fuck it, we'll get it. Okay. The closest teleporter is... There's not one over here exactly, but... I think... probably the pyramid. So we can take this one. Okay, alright, let's read the sign first. Curses to anyone who throws something into my circle of stones. Well, you know what? I'm gonna throw the sign in. Alright, never mind. I'm gonna throw this rock in. Yeah, give me your treasure. Nice, I even caught it. So that's it. That's all that there is over here. That guy just gives you the medallion that you need to open up Turtle Rock. You know what? Yeah, let's shortcut our way over to the next dungeon. We go to Link's house, which is number 4. Actually, well, yeah, you know, I want to do this because, the teleporter's over here. And now that we have the hammer, we can use it. Oh no, actually, we still need the hammer to get back out. Oops. And I don't think I did this yet, but there's some stuff to bomb here. This should be a fairy cave, and I think there's one other one. Nope, I don't know, this is a money cave. I think that's enough to, yeah, finish off our arrows. We only need 200 more rupees for that. We can get those maxed out now. And then for the rest of the game, money is basically irrelevant to us. Alright. Okay, taking care of all the tedious stuff first, and then we get back to dungeoneering. Yep, 100 more, and then we have maximum everything from here. We don't ever have to come back here again. Alright, there we go, this is it. Excellent. Fantastic. Alright, good job. Now it does not matter what we spend our money on. We will come back to this island one more time, but we won't be going in the cave. So we have to do this in the light world, and then we go back to the dark world. I already opened the chest. I need to get to the back. Come on, Magicus, get it together. I'm gonna get to my teleporter. Oh, it doesn't like me leaving the screen. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this with the teleporter in front of this place. The action has to be the same, it's just I can't leave the screen, that's all. Or otherwise it'll reset. So the Dark World dungeon starts off exactly like this. The problem is there's no water for you to get across the gap, and pulling this lever means that you can enter the Dark World dungeon. So now the water's drained here, and now you see here in the Dark World, now it's drained. Which means you can get across here. Yeah, and he tells you here. Because you have to swim to get over to this spot. Alright, this is where we get the hook shot from. Every world, or every Zelda game has to have a water level, and that's this one. No, I would say this is probably not annoying like a lot of the other water levels are. I want to kill them on principle. Alright. Go back here. This door opens, and now we gotta open the water level. Now the water has risen, and now we can swim across. There we go. Little bastards. Yeah, so we have to get a key to unlock that door. The hook shot's just sitting right there in the open, but we have to go find the big key for it. This little four-way thing fires out a laser beam every time you swing your sword, so... You cannot push those blocks anywhere. You have to go here and do this. So there's the key. Now we gotta take the key back up to the door we saw over here. Raise the water level, then go back down. I feel like there's a reason that those blocks need to be up. So, I'm gonna walk out this way. There we go. Okay. Getting a little sore from sitting for so long. Yeah, there we go, that's why. Alright, back upstairs and then we drop down the other side. Yeah, the blocks have to be down in order for you to get this, so you can't take the shortcut from the other room. I feel like that's an oversight. Like, that shouldn't be the case. Alright, now we have the key. Now we can go get our hook shot, which is definitely one of the most useful items in the game. You are completely invincible while you are using the hook shot. And it can also perform similar functions to the boomerang, where it can collect things and hurt enemies from a distance. That's the key that we need to progress. However, I think the compass is down here, which we don't actually need, but we should get it because we can. Go. to go down the other way in order to empty this out. I always forget that. Push the statue on top of the button. Here we go. Yeah, I can't get the treasure until the water's clear in here. Forget it. Whoops. Third time's a charm. Alright. I want to go this way. Now we can grab the chests in here. There's no reason to go back up the stairs. The way forward is through the room to the north. So this room exists so you can see there is another room over here. It's your hint that, like, you have to do a certain thing. Yeah, the door is actually hidden underneath one of the waterfalls. Alright, we are just about done with this dungeon. We have like one more room to go through. Alright, there's a strong current here that pushes you in a certain direction, so... So yeah, we get the key, and then we just have to go through this door, and then we fight the giant jelly blob monster. Because really, he's pretty easy to kill. Uh-oh. I'll deal with it afterwards. Yeah, because we have the upgraded sword, we kill these things in one hit, which is nice. You use the hook shot to pull his little defensive guys away from him. Got him. And you catch the crystal. There we go. So that's 3 of them down, so we have 4 more to go. The next one is a pretty short one. So the next one is actually in the forest in the Dark World. So we can... yeah, we're gonna get the flame rod from here. It's one of the few items we're missing at this point. Oh, I gotta fix the camera here for a second. As the light in the room is changing, the filter for the chroma key needs to be adjusted to match it a little bit better. There we go. Now it's not flickering. Alright. Cool. Alright, I need to take a, like, 1-minute break. I will be right back, because it has been almost... It's been like 3.5 hours, and I need to... yeah, go downstairs for just a second. I will be right back. Here we go. Okay. Here we go, we're back. And it looks like something has arrived here, which totally looks invisible because of this. Look, I can hide behind it. But, let's open it up. I have a feeling I know what this is. And I'm really excited. I'm gonna reach in the mystery bag. Oh yeah. Uh-oh. What the hell do we have here? Oh no. Oh my god. That is awesome. Okay. See if we can get these out here. I don't know how well they're going to show up with the filter on, but I'm definitely I will make a post and share it then. Because these are, they came back from a MTG Summit. Come on. This one does not want to cooperate. It's okay. That's why we have tools for this. Go. Alright, last one. My Spaloons are all signed by the artist now. They have really, really beautiful signatures on them. I will post a proper photo of them later. But I have a friend who was at Summit who sent them to me, and it looks like I don't think you're going to be able to see these here, but it looks like these are 3D printed Magic cards. And this one is Lord of Atlantis, and this one appears to be Spaloon. Because of, yeah, I'm going to have to try to take a better picture of these, because there's no way that they're like going to show up properly on here, but they're really cool. I'm super in love with this. Thank you so much. That was an unexpected bonus gift. Alright, let's go. I think... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, that's fine. What was the other message I got here? Okay, well, we are in the middle of the stream. I'm not going to stop to do that now. Alright. Cool. Everything, we're back. Okay, here we go. It is time to continue. Yeah, that's fine. So this dungeon is weird because, like, half of it exists outside and half of it exists inside. That enemy I just killed also can steal your shield. The important thing is we need to go over here. The big key is in this room. Alright, but we have to do one more thing. I'm sorry, the treasure chest is over here. That's where the flame rod is, but we need the key first, so we gotta go get it. Fall in this hole, I think. Fuck. I knew that was gonna happen. There's also an enemy in here that likes to pick you up and just throw you to the start of the dungeon, so gotta be careful of that. Alright, here's where the compass is. I think the map is in the room to the right. Shit. The enemy doesn't hurt you, he just resets you to the beginning room. Which is a huge annoyance. These enemies are also deal a lot of damage. You can destroy that enemy, but it just respawns. They have a key, which is necessary to get out of this room, but oh, okay, it's just... It's weird because, like, the majority of the rooms in this dungeon are not necessary to, like, actually go in to progress. Shit. See, look, he just picked me up. He's just gonna put me back right where I was. He respawns all the enemies, which is annoying. I gotta pull this back quickly. Alright, now we can get our flame rod. See? That was fine. Which we are going to need the flame rod to progress, so we can't actually get into the last area without it. I don't even remember if we got the map. Probably didn't. Again, it's not actually necessary to get it. And I don't remember exactly where I have to go to find it either. to hit the star thing. Alright, let's go get our flame rod. This dungeon is just weird. Okay, I think I remember how to open that door, and I think the map is on that side of the door. I have to go this way. Those guys are very weak to the flame rod. But I am trying to conserve my magic because we're going to need it for the boss badly. Yeah, notice how many hits these things take even with the level 3 sword. That's it. It doesn't really do anything here. Go this way. You can fall through this hole. See, like, this place is all scattered around everywhere. Ow. I don't even remember what the purpose of this room is. Or if there even is one. Alright, well, in any case, that's how you get to it. I don't think it actually... I think it's just like a trap room. So, Alright, let's go and, like, actually do the real last part of it. Alright, see this, like, weird thing here? This is not obvious at all what you're supposed to do with it, but you have to hit it with the flame rod. And here we have to walk around. Our goal is to get that chest at the bottom. Alright, I must have picked up the map when I wasn't paying attention. Alright. No, I don't want to be a bunny. I just need this key to open the door. You know what? Instead of running all the way back, we'll do this. Remember the magic mirror does that. It's useful. Yeah, we're gonna go to the one that's not right. Yeah, this is one where you need to light all the lanterns. Now, the magic lamp uses a lot less magic than the flame rod does, so consider that when you want to try to save your magic a little bit. Ow, ow. This is probably as good a time in it as any to use this potion I bought. Okay, and here we go. This is it. We're about to fight the boss. This is one of the bosses where the item from the dungeon is ridiculously effective at killing him. And he's also one where you want to kill him as quickly as possible because he's really, really dangerous. The floor is moving, there's spikes moving all over the fucking place. He's shooting lasers at you, it is just very hard. There we go. Took us all of our magic, but it's okay. Yeah, the prophecy. Alright. So this is a fantastic time to just use the magic mirror. Because getting out of the Light World Forest is a lot easier than getting out of here. And also, we're gonna need to go to the Light World to get to the next dungeon anyway. So we have done 4 already, so now we're on dungeon 5. And the good news is we've done basically everything already, so there's not a whole lot left for us to do. The last few pieces of a heart are going to be on the way to what we're doing. Alright, I need to catch 1 fairy, and I'm going to go and buy a blue potion. It's usually not necessary for this dungeon, but this dungeon does require the flame rod a lot, so it's helpful to have. And money is not really an object to us right now, so... This one will completely refill our hearts and magic when we use it. However, we have to manually use it. It's not like the fairies, it doesn't get automatically used, so... Oh, this is fun. So I will show you now also a cool trick we can do with this. If you freeze this guy and then hit it with the hammer, he turns into magic medicine. May as well go and heal my 1 heart of damage. My half of a heart of damage. This is not a particularly kind dungeon. The last few here get a little bit more intense. Alright. The cool thing that we do find here, though, is that we get a armor upgrade. This dungeon really wants you to have a lot of magic to use with the flame rod, though. Also, these are ice tiles, so you'll slide around everywhere on them. Fun. And then, due to the nature of this, we are going to be... This dungeon loops around a few times in order to achieve the goal of getting the armor and making it down. You can use the dash boots to sort of run a little bit. And it gives you more control over yourself when you're on the ice. We're gonna come back up this way. That's where the big key is. So once we get all the way through this dungeon, that's the loop point. It comes back up here, and then we have to go all the way back down. Alright, the trick here is we need to use the bomb. And then we go down. There's a lot of bombing the floor in this place. Bombs are, used quite a lot in this. These guys will take hits forever. And, yeah, he just tells you to use bombs in them. Yeah, you can't destroy him with the sword. You have to hit him with the sword and then explode him with a bomb. Ow. Goddamn floor. Controls like ass on this thing. Oh, fuck. One of these things has a key, that's right. Oh my god. Oops, nope. Alright, I'm fine with exhausting a fairy for this, if necessary. I don't want to use the magic yet. Fuck. God damn it! Ugh. There we go. It's only gonna get to be more of a pain in the ass. That's okay. Go this way. Yeah, the sparkly tiles are even more slippery. If that were somehow imaginable. So, once we have the big key, this is how we get down to this chest. This has the blue mail in it, which reduces the damage by half. Ah, I'm fat, huh? You came here to say that, Stabby? You know what? You're probably right. Yeah, okay, there's no probably about it. You are definitely correct. But I'm also an expert at this game. Damn it. I need to hit this thing with this stupid magic powder. I'm gonna run out at this rate. There we go. There we go. Alright, we're doing fine. Look how fine we are. Hey. We're gonna need that. So far, so good. We have not had any actual deaths, though, this game. Oh no, I don't want that. There we go. Perfect. Okay. I don't need to be going down there just yet. This dungeon does suck ass, I agree. And it's worse because you have to traverse it multiple times. That's a fake crack. Ow. Alright. Okay. Oh, fuck yeah, that's a trap room. Why does it always have to be traps? Oh, we gotta go upstairs. Alright, let's go. Alright, bomb the fuck out of this guy. We gotta hammer these things. Ow, dick. Da-na-na-na, we got our map. Finally. It feels like we're already halfway through the dungeon and only now get the map, but... Alright, here we go. We're getting our big key here. Evil penguins, die! And we have to go back this way. Set our bomb. Okay. We're getting there. Ow. This is not a bad spot to use this. It's like he got stuck holding it for a second and couldn't get rid of it. Alright, let's go. Downstairs. It's time to get my armor. Of course, nothing comes free in this life. Have to deal with that idiot. Alright, Link. It's time for an upgrade. Or I think, what, is this 25% or something? Yeah, you take less damage, so it's like you just got a whole bunch of extra hearts. That's the upside of this. Now to go forward here, we have to go downstairs, but then we're going to have to come back up here. Alright, let's go. This is actually an opportunity. Thank you very much. Alright, so that was loop number 2. Now we have to go do the third one. Yeah. Because number 3... Actually, here, we can do this. This is the fairy room here. That's why I was not concerned about using one of these, because I knew I was going to get them here. We preserved our potions, so that's good. Now we have to run around again. Because we have to push a block from that side. That one is not good enough. We have to actually get to the other side of this thing. Okay. Fuck. Alright, you gotta wait. Damn it! Fuck, I hate this so much. The ice is the worst. Alright, we got it. Alright, this time we go through here. And now we push the blocks down. Is that enough enemies in one room, do you think? And now we're finally ready to go fight the boss. I swear they wait until I'm about to hit them and then they do it on purpose. And yeah, here we need to use the flame rod. The sword does nothing. We have to melt him out of his icy prison. Alright, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Alright. The next dungeon shouldn't be quite this bad. I really hate the isolate level. It is, in fact, the worst. Go Jim Bob. Yes, I understand. You do not need to repeat it to me. I wasn't listening the first time, and I'm not going to listen the second time. Alright. To get to the next dungeon, you have to use the flute. It's the only way in. Not optional. In this one, you need the ether medallion, so we already grabbed it, so we don't have to worry about it. I think this one is the fairy. Yeah, I don't need it. You notice it has like a little picture of the medallion in the ground. That's how you know you need to use it. Here. Oh yeah, it won't let you warp on top of an object, so you have to not be standing on it. There's one. There should be one more in the swamp, and the last two are up in Death Mountain. There we go. Alright, let's clear this swamp. Maybe. And all of a sudden, the storm stops. Ow. I feel like my Switch is lagging a little bit. It's making it hard to hit these things. I think we can get the map here. So that's where the dungeon treasure is at. Oh, okay, no, not yet. We have gotta go over, I think, on the left side first. This place is sort of a confusing maze. Oops, damn it. I have a habit of doing that. Okay. Key. We need one key to start with. What is it? The top right. That's... yeah, there's a door over there I think we can get to. Yeah, here we go. This is what I'm looking for. This is a little bit of a confusing maze, but it's not that bad. That's the crystal we need to hit. So now we can do some stuff. No, come back. I need you. That's much better. Okay, so that should unlock the treasure chest that's out here. which I... So many keys. I'm rolling on them. But we need the big key. Stop chasing me, Fire Snake. Damn it, I fucked it up. I have to go back downstairs. You have to light the torches on here in order to go forward. But the blocks have to be pushed in the correct way to enable you to do that. There we go, now you can hear it. The screen is all rumbling and playing its special sound effects, so you know that something's happening. I'm thinking that the capture card just isn't picking up, like, certain frames. Alright, now we got the key. Much better. Alright, let's go get our cane because we need that to move forward. Na-na-na-na. Alright. This cane makes magical blocks. Did I miss any rooms? I think I did miss 2. And the compass should be in one of them. Oh yeah, I guess there is that. Yep, here we go. This is the compass room. Alright, we can take the shortcut back over to the boss area. Or I should say the depths of here. Alright, here we go. Into the depths. Yeah, this is one of those rooms. I have to... Alright, yeah, this should be the treasure room, I think. Yep. And then I have to use the cane to put a block on the other thing. Which is not fun to do when you're being shot with like a million lasers. Alright. That magic powdered trick does like so much, it helps you so much through these dungeons. Insanely useful. More treasure we don't actually need. Yeah, it doesn't help that the red thing depletes your magic whenever it touches you. Thank you. We gotta hit the switch, then there's a hidden place to hit a switch, and we gotta hit that one, and then we can progress. There we go. And this is the boss room. Just pay attention when that guy comes out, because he'll shoot lightning at you like the wizard did. Ow. Fuck. I like how I said pay attention to it, and then I have not, like, paid attention to it once. Alright, now he's gonna join the fight. Not too hard. It's pretty simple and straightforward. There we go, we're getting pretty close now. That was number 6. So we have Turtle Rock left, and then we have Ganon's Tower. Alright. Hold on 1 second. I gotta fix this again. I can't fix this without going into the scene. Alright, that's as good as it's gonna get. I can see the background like flickering slightly, so... There is a cave over here, but I think this guy just wants you to pay him money. Isn't Magicus a beautiful bird? Magicus is a beautiful bird. We have one more dungeon to go in our no-death run. And then Ganon's Tower. There's one more thing we want to do before we go up to Death Mountain. Better not die before Ganon, boy! Yeah. Actually, you know what? There's a better way to get there. Instead of going north, we should go south. Now that we've finished the 6th dungeon, I believe this unlocked. Yep, they're gonna buy the super bomb. The super bomb can be used to blow up a thing in the pyramid, which you have to do in order to win the game. You cannot kill Ganon without the super bomb, because that's how you get the silver arrows. There we go. 2, 1, ba-boom! Super bomb coming in nicely, tubes. Damn right. Alright, so Mysterious Pond. First of all, let's throw in these arrows here. These are silver arrows. We have to use them to kill them. Do I have an empty bottle here? No. Okay, that's fine. However, there's one more thing we can get from this mysterious pond. I guess, you know what? The sword doesn't seem important. Fuck it. Now we have the maximum power sword. So there we go. That's sword number 4. Not to be confused with the 4 sword. So here, now we gotta go back up to the Death Mountain. We have done everything that we need to do down here. Death Mountain is the only place that we need to care about now. We can actually take a shortcut this time. It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. Alright. So we're gonna go in here. We have a whole little like thing in here. I don't technically need any of these chests, but they're free for the taking, so why not? I am always diving in the holes, and you know what? I'm usually rewarded for it. Diving into holes is how you get ahead in life. Ah, get out of the fucking way. Whatever. That's how I got my promotion for my creepy boss. How do you know about that? Whatever, I don't feel like waiting for it. I'll just take a heart of damage. There's an invisible floor there. If I use the ether, you could actually see it, but I don't feel like wasting the magic. No, we still have 3. We're good. Okay. So what was it all for? Alright. This. That's one of the last 2. And the last one is actually in Turtle Rock itself. There we go. Now we gotta use the Quake Medallion. Alright, let's go. Last dungeon. How do I fall off immediately? That's ridiculous. I know better than this. Alright. This room is a pain in the ass. So the trick is you have to hit all the lanterns with the fire rod. But if you can't afford to screw around, because if you wait, the door will close. That is horse shit. That actually does help a little bit. So here's the thing, you can't actually get out of this room unless... Yeah, you have to magic mirror your way out. Mirror, mirror in my hand, who's the most ginger in all the land? Well, that's obviously me. You should try asking harder riddles. Look, I'm a Ravenclaw. I'm really good at riddles, okay? You should know this by now. Now we're going in the tubes. Now we're gonna get our mirror shield next. It's a series of tubes. It's not something you just dump something on. Yeah. That's what Turtle Rock is. It's a series of tubes. Yeah, we need to go down into the left. Ta-da! Oh wait, no, it's not this one. It's the one on the other side. No, we can actually jump down to this ledge. We're gonna go this side, right here. This is the last heart piece. Da-na-na-na! Only accessible if you use the magic mirror while you're, like, in Turtle Rock Dungeon. Alright, now we get our shield. I must have missed a key here somewhere. Wait, did I have one and just not notice? Fuck, okay. I'm stupid. I really thought that said 0 for some reason. Okay, now we're fine. Look how fine we are. Alright. Better not miss that key, boy. Yeah. there's some of these guys that spawn. We have to kill them first. Should be one more. Yep. One of these you pull it and it opens it. The other one I think just drops bombs. Alright. Whatever, I just stopped trying. At this point, we're just collecting it for the fuck of it. It's not like I need the money. There we go. Into the depths. Oh, this is like... This room is the fucking worst. I hate it so much. Okay. I think that's... yeah. We're good. Okay, and... the trick here is that there's a key in one of these chests. However, the lasers are a huge pain in the ass. So what we want to do is put a bomb here. So now this is where we've entered the dungeon from. And now we open the chests this way. Ow. Fuck. Alright, we're almost done. My advice is always going to be kill the ice one first. The ice one likes to permanently make ice all over the arena, so it is a huge pain in the ass. Alright. This is why we have this potion. Because this boss is miserable without it. Got him. Nailed it. Okay. I think if you are carefully rationing your magic and you don't miss any of your shots, you have like just enough that you wouldn't need a potion to kill that guy, but more often than not you will probably need it, so it's good to have it for this fight. You don't really need it like the magic of the green potion for anything else, so, or I guess the blue potion is what we use, but it's the same thing. Most fights, like, you're not going to run out of magic, but this one specifically, because you have to kill 2 enemies using, like, one of your highest consumption items. Alright, now we have all 20 heart containers. Let's go find Ganon's weak ass. That's right, Ganon is a sicko. Ganon sicko confirmed. Alright, this place is a huge pain in the ass. But, it's okay. Get the key. We need the hammer. Now we need the hook shot. Gotta be very careful of how you position yourself for these. Well, that was just dumb. Alright, we got our map. Alright. There we go. Our super sick boomerang skills. This one you actually do need to use the bomb for, though. It's like not really possible to angle the boomerang to do it. Fuck. Yeah, okay, here we go. Da-da-da-da. Oh, fuck, actually, I wanted to go back there, because, there's a thing. There is, like, I believe, a hidden room there. I don't know if I can actually get back to it, though. It's okay, it's not actually important at all. Okay. This room is a pain in the ass. So here, this is the ether does this thing too. Fuck. I think if I can hit that torch with the flame rod, it will also light up the path. But it doesn't last very long. Alright, we got it. Nailed it! We need bombs for this. This is the part that I would always, like, fuck up on because I would constantly forget. Berry room, yes. We can catch one too for our bottle. Alright, it's time to get our armor. Armor upgrade complete. That switch is a total lie, so ignore it. This is another thing you need the cane for. This is not Minecraft, you're correct. Ow. When will it be Minecraft? You know, I've never actually played Minecraft, so I couldn't actually promise that. We are on a zero death run of this game right now, and we're very close to the end. So. Ugh. Here for Magicus, but the Zelda's a sweet bonus. Oh, that's adorable. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. No! Madre de Dios! Alright, well, we weren't too far that way. Magicus. I blame you, Milky. It's all your fault. How could you do that to me? I don't remember how to move all the blocks for this. I don't think that there's anything I actually care about in that room. So I'm not going to obsess over it. There's a specific pattern you can do to unlock everything there, but I don't remember what it is, and I'm not going to waste the time trying to figure it out. Because it's not necessary. Ow. That's not fair. You can walk through the blocks and I can't. Oh, thank you for the subscription. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. It really does. The people subscribing to this channel like you are why I have this nice cool background behind me right now. Because I used all the money that I got from Twitch from this to help fund this, so... Your donations materially make a difference to the operation of this channel, and you can see it behind me. Ow. Low energy thank yous are the best. I was just on with him last Sunday, I think. Yeah, we did a stream. It was a pretty good stream. And you gifted a sub to Monster CC. Oh, that's the best. See, now we're like getting into like absolute baller territory. Wait, hold on. I think this one is covering, like the chat is actually covering it up. Hold on a second. And you gave one to Lowbrow Jester. Okay, I see that. There we go. Look, you deserve to get called out for every single one of the subs you give out. So there you go. Thank you for being so generous to everybody supporting Lord Magicus on Twitch and on YouTube, I guess. This does get re-uploaded after we're done. Alright, we already went through this room, so we've seen all the rooms here except for the one special one. No, you do. You're only here for the Twitch? Okay, that's fine. But everybody who's not here live gets to watch the replay, so... But you know what? It's always better if you're here live when we do stuff. The live chat gets recorded on here forever, and then you get to be a part of the channel history, because it'll be on the replay for all time. Here to be a chaotic sweet boy. That should be a D&D alignment, chaotic sweet boy. I'm chaotic sweet. I believe you that you could ruin it, but I also know that you don't want to do that. Because you're a sweet boy. Alright, I could go down there, but it's easier to get them to come up to me. How many videos you had to delete? I don't know, but I'm hoping that it's not a lot. Usually, like... The videos on demand are a representation of all the work you put in streaming. A little chaos and coffee. Hazelnut, yeah. You don't have ears! Well, that's unfortunate. It's definitely not just an excuse, because I know you wouldn't do that. As a streamer, yeah, well, clearly I don't have ears either. You can't see any, so they don't count. Ow. Alright. Alright. So right here, this is a secret. So you might be wondering, how do you get across this gap? There's no way to actually, like, hookshot over anything. Well, the trick is you have to dash against these blocks. It's tricky, but you, like, that... There we go. And then the rebound will hit you over here. And there is a fairy room here, so that's nice. Time to shower and pop open some weed soda. Maybe grind out more Pokemons. Are you playing Scarlet or Violet? Scarlet, okay. We are actually really close to the end of the game here. There's too many Pokemon. I can't play the new ones anymore because it's like they expect me to catch like 1,000 guys. Like, it's just not gonna happen. I can't be bothered to remember what all their names are. It's just not a thing. You just start playing the TCG. I've heard like the TCG is actually a really well designed and balanced card game. Unlike Magic, which has been like going completely off the fucking rails. Ow, ow, ow. Die, you son of a bitch. No. Alright, that's fine. We're just gonna have to live with it. English is going down the drain, gotta get wet. It's better than Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, Yu-Gi-Oh! Had a problem with, like, power creep printing for a while, too, didn't they? What commands have I fucked up with? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I don't know, maybe it's hard to teach me new things. I'm dumb. Okay, here we go. Ow. We're going to be using one of those fairies soon. Alright, here we go. Ow. Fuck. Okay. No! Have I ever played Duel Links? No, I have not. Alright. I have, what? 3 fairies left, I'm fine. Look at how fine I am. It does not count as a death, actually. Fairies are specifically not counted, but saving the game, however, is. The game has an internal counter of how many times it considers you to have died. And for some reason, saving counts, but using a fairy doesn't, so that's why we're doing it like this. It all has to be done in one go for that reason. I hate this guy. There we go, we got him. Yeah, there's no fairy representation in the death count. You know, I am gonna fall down here just so you can see the room below us. Also, because then I can get another one of these guys. Okay, I don't need to kill him again. I already made the chest spawn. This is not a bad spot to use the cape in. Alright, we're like right about there. There we go. I gotta hit that one. Well, we're like at the very end of the game here. This is the second to last fight. Alright, the wizard is now dead. Ganon has stopped possessing him. Alright, before we go fight him, I'm gonna go and buy... I'm gonna get potions. I have definitely watched that death battle. I love it. It's great. But I'm gonna go to the potion shop first. Yeah, whatever. Because in order to kill him, he is one of the enemies that does require you to use magic attacks on him, so I want to make sure I don't run out of potion. Alright. One empty bottle, perfect. There we go, we're fine. This is it. This is the last fight of the game. We have everything that we need. Oh, I'm sure. I'm ready. Who's ready? I'm ready. Yes, you did. Alright, ready? Let's do it! Gotcha, bitch. No! Damn it! Fuck, I fell. So the problem is that my screen is not quite capturing all the frames, so like I couldn't see where Link was. That like he was invisible on my screen. And I imagine that he probably showed up like that on the thing too. It's because yeah, like I might have to actually like look at the TV while I'm doing this. He didn't disappear for you. He did on my screen because I'm looking at OBS while I'm playing. So I'm gonna have to actually turn my attention. I'm gonna have to watch the screen that's like over here so I don't screw up again. Got him. There we go. That's better. Okay, sorry. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. Even Animal Crossing has a weird lag or delay to it. Yeah, it's weird because sometimes when like Link jumps down or gets hit, like he just disappears on the screen, but I see like the little circle where he's at. So, all right, Jim Bob, we did it. Where are we at here? We're at just under 6 hours to complete the entire game. But we have not seen the thing that we want. We want to see the total game count at the end. That's what really matters. 6 hours is not bad. I know there are people that can do it even faster than that, like by a fair bit, but 6 hours is pretty good, I think. For a nice casual like playthrough like this, I think it's actually kind of good. So I thought it would probably take closer to 8, so hitting 6 was great. Going back in time to the mid-late 70s and showing some kid a PlayStation 5, what do I think would happen? I think they'd be confused why they can't do anything with it because it fails to connect to the PlayStation 5 servers when you turn it on. Also, I think they'd be really confused what you meant by online gaming. Or even like what a server is. a PlayStation 3. I am a smartass, okay? You should know this by now. I've made that abundantly apparent if you've watched anything I've ever done. I think that they'd be really, like, just blown away by it. Like, imagine if you took, like, the latest Mortal Kombat game back and, like, you know, stuffed it into an arcade, like, cabinet or something, and then, like, showed it to people, they would just, like, lose their shit. Also, it might cause people to ban video games forever before they even started. You have, like, people just ripping out their fucking skeletons and just, like, beating their corpses with it. Just, like, so the ridiculous amount of, like, blood and gore is just stabbing somebody and then just, like, peeling their body in half and then just, like, grabbing it and ripping it apart. It's like, I don't think that would, like, really encourage parents to get into the idea of video games. There would never be jiggle physics. I'd like to imagine what happened when Tomb Raider went from triangle boobs to rounded boobs. Triangle boobs all the way, okay? I am a man of class, alright? And I don't want any of these fucking, like, you know, perfectly rendered shit. No, give me the triangle boobs or get the fuck out. Some things are timeless. You want to cosplay her but with triangle boobs? That would be fucking amazing. Absolutely incredible. Yes, I fully support this idea. This bridge does not look very safe, and also, how the hell did it get built? Oh, look, there's, like, you know, one of the Dark World pickle guys. How did I never notice the Dark World pickle guy in the ending? So, one interesting thing about this, you notice Link here in the ending was wearing the red tunic. You don't actually have to pick up the blue or the red tunic to beat the game. They're totally optional. It's like, you obviously, like, want them for the effects that they give you because it's free, but they're not necessary by any means. Like, you could just beat the game in the green tunic, and I think if you do that, he actually is wearing the green tunic in the credits, so he'll wear whatever color of the tunic, the last one that you got, so if you only get the blue one, then he'll wear the blue one. Yeah, one of the things about the Switch is, like, if you don't, like, touch the controller for a certain amount of time, it causes the screen to dim on it. Am I gonna play the new Zelda when it comes out? Alright, I gotta be honest, I have not even played Breath of the Wild, so I don't know if that's gonna be a thing, but I will tell you what I might do. I might stream the Link's Awakening 3D on the Switch, that one. I might do a stream with that because I love that game, and it has a special thing at the end if you beat it without dying, which I have done several times. You slept through part of it, yeah. Well, it was 6 hours long, so there is that. And there will be a replay if you want to check out the part you missed. Alright. We're getting close to the point where it's going to start showing how many times you died on each level. This is where we find out. This is my score for the game. Do that to see how I got there. Yeah, see, it'll be perfect. It's fine. Here we go. Quest history. Games is how many times you die. Total games played, 0! That's right, no deaths, no saves, and continues. There we go, that's it, that's amazing, perfect. Look at this, this was absolutely the best. However, because I never saved the game, I don't actually know if my save file is going to be on there if I like restart it. So, because I don't think it's going to have one for him. Like I might have it created, but I'm really curious if it's even going to be there. Okay, okay, you know what? It has the counter next to it too, so you can see it in here. So Jim Bob has a 0 as to like the number of times that he died through the game. That is really cool. So completed the game with 0 saves, 0 deaths. And I guess, yeah, like that you'd have to literally play the entire game in one clip to get a 0, so that's pretty awesome. Yeah, the first one, I played through the first one with the DP Discord a few days to practice it before the stream, so I would, like, have it fresh in my mind, and I did play it on there as Brett K. We had a little practice situation. But, you know, somebody suggested Jim Bob for the name of this one, so that's what we went with. So, there we go. That's it. That was 6 hours of The Legend of Zelda. I hope that everybody has enjoyed watching this because I love playing this game and you absolutely, absolutely should play it. It's available on the Switch. There we go. Yeah, if you go, like, you can see there's a ton of really cool Super Nintendo games available through this service, so you can definitely check them out. I did an entire playthrough of this game not too long ago too, so yeah. So it's really cool. This Super Nintendo thing on the Switch absolutely worth checking out. So, but it has been long. I think there's about 30 games on the list. I don't remember. I don't know exactly if they're gonna add more or not, but. That's where we're at for this. So, all right, yeah, we're done with this for today. So, I don't know what's. All right, we'll go check out something else here. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna send everybody to go see some Legacy. So we're gonna be playing some more magical cards in the near future, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, so I have to get some magic practice in for legacies because Eternal Weekend is coming up. Uh, okay, here we go. So yeah, I'm not sure exactly what my list is gonna look like yet. So here's that. Oh, you know what? They're streaming Bob Ross's Thanksgiving marathon for his art. We're gonna go. Okay, you know what? That's it. We're gonna go look at this. So he doesn't accept incoming raids. That's such a shame. All right. Well, I was going to. That was my plan, but I have watched them for so long, and they're actually like really cool to like learn how to paint with it. So okay, that's fine. And we're gonna do this. So all right, I'm gonna see you guys next time. It's been long. It's time for me to get some dinner and end this. So I appreciate everybody for being here, and I appreciate all the subs to the channel. It really helps, and it does get poured back into it. As you can see, this like beautiful green screen setup. It was all bought and paid for with your donated subs for this. So thank you so much. All right, I'll see you guys next time. Take it easy.